that, at least on my end, looked like it moved really slow. Maybe not. But hey, everyone, welcome back. Hello Trialt. Hello Kamon. Hello Ice Dragon. Welcome. Today, we have one goal, and that's completing 9 souls. I'm concerned. I haven't seen very much of the final boss. But me being me, I'm just concerned that this might take a while. So we'll see. Hello, Fu. We'll see how long this stream takes, but my one and only goal is trying to beat this boss. 9 Souls bosses in the past have taken me like an hour, maybe a little bit over an hour. This boss is harder than all of them, so we'll see. I anticipate it'll take me at least an hour, maybe 2, maybe longer. Our other friend of the stream, Plume, had stated that it had taken them like a long time to beat the boss. So I feel like it's going to take me a long time to beat the boss. We will see. I've clocked 30 hours in the game, which is pretty neat. We'll see. We'll see. I am hoping that it's not going to be on the upper end of my being stuck on a boss spectrum, which would be like 5-6-ish hours on a boss. That was back when I played Sekiro. The final boss of Sekiro took me like 6 hours. So, I like to think that I've grown a lot in my skills since that time, and especially because I think having like a 2D environment, it's a little less hectic. Like there's no cliffs for me to run off of, for example, and that was something that I died a lot to in Sekiro, but I feel like it's a lot more precise because it is like everything's on the screen all the time. It's 2D. I just have to understand like when attacks are being telegraphed and parrying properly. We did get a bit of a taste of the first phase. I also anticipate that there's going to be 3 phases because Lady Ethereal had 3 phases. So it's going to be a time. We have maxed out everything. I got like 10 million achievements. I actually didn't even look at the map for this, but that is crazy. But we have absolutely everything. Do I want to change these? I don't think so. We'll just keep doing water flow. I think we'll do Shadow Hunter because she teleports around a lot. I have no clue what this could be. Maybe that's a New Game Plus thing because I have everything. This is one game I really wish I had the money to pick up. This game is really, I feel like it's very difficult, but I also feel like it's like the perfect difficulty. I have all jades, I have all skills. Like every boss has, the past couple bosses in particular, I've like hit them and like my first couple tries, I'm like, I can't tell if this is a boss that I can even defeat. But it's really satisfying because as I keep trying, I start learning their patterns and like inch by inch, I start gaining, like I start learning them, and then I've been able to defeat every single one of them. So I'm really hoping I can defeat this boss as well. So it's hard. It's definitely not like if you're the type of person that doesn't enjoy that sort of thing, I wouldn't recommend it, but if you do, I highly recommend it. It is very adjacent to Hollow Knight. I think it drives me insane less than Hollow Knight does. Like I've been playing Silksong off stream. I stopped for a little bit. I'm in like Act 2 of that game. But yeah, they're very adjacent to each other. But I like this way more than Hollow Knight personally. I think the characters and the story are a lot better and that it just feels much more like fleshed out and it's more active versus passive. Because you know how a lot of Hollow Knight is like the world. Thank you so much, Fedora, for re-upping your subscription for 57 months. That's so crazy. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Hollow Knight's world a lot of the time is like, you're running around reading stuff and learning about the world just by like paying attention to what's going on, like piecing things together. It's a lot more direct in Nine Souls with the things that they like tell you, but like your impact on the environment is so like the more it's I love stuff like that where it's like the more you put in, the more that you do, the more your environment changes. So it just feels so crazy satisfying, and I love that very much. So it in tandem, I think, and I with that, with like how much you do with side quests impacts your environment and like your relationships to people, in addition to like your effort when you fight and like learning things, like the correlation between those things overall makes it so satisfying. I love this game. This is definitely one of my like top 25 games. And hello Derpy, yes, I don't work on Mondays, and I have like a reduced work schedule this week anyways. I work tomorrow and I work a half day Wednesday. So if I perchance have the energy, I might stream on Wednesday, but I'm hoping to stream Thursday and Friday, or one of those days, or also or maybe Saturday. We'll see. I'm trying to stream a little bit where I can. I am trying to figure out some sort of streaming schedule thing or something. We'll see. But I have the time now. I had like a big break from work, so I was like, well, this is the perfect opportunity for me to go back to streaming. I did all of my house chores that I wanted to. So I was like, it's time for me to lock in and play. Yeah. It's just for like around now. My work schedule is 4 10-hour shifts, so I always have a 3-day weekend, but I have been really prioritizing living my life offline, which is very good and healthy. But I do also miss streaming, so it's just a matter of trying to figure out the balance between all those things. Okay, we definitely don't need mob quell. Stasis, I feel, yeah, time immobilized varies depending on the enemy. I feel like I've had the Stasis Jade equipped the entire game. I think for the final boss, it's a pretty, like, if you guys were around when I was trying to figure her out, and just kind of get a feel for her last time, I could barely even tell that she was immobilized, because she was immobilized for such, like, half a second. So I am better off learning her patterns and figuring out the pockets of when I can take a hit of my bong to heal than using that. I don't think I have water. What's it called? The water flow. So I don't need that. Oh, Derby, thank you so much for subscribing for 58 months. Dude, it's crazy that I've been streaming for like as long as I have. So pretty nuts. Thank you so much for being around for almost 5 years. Thank you. I'm just glad you're able to give me something to listen to for the last hour of the shift. I got you. I hope work has been going well. Yeah, it's crazy. Most people came in like a long time ago. Hell yeah. Okay, I don't like any of these red ones. They're so high risk, high reward. Maybe we'll do this. 2 key charges on the 3rd hit of triple slash. I don't even get like a combo off of her though. I don't know what Shadow Strike is. I don't have enough time to do charges. I just have to chip. This might be good. I feel like this could be good. Precise parries is something that I like to be good on. So I might do that one, but I will need one more. I don't do on bounty counters as much as I should. Bullet deflect skill. Do I even have that? Last Stand also sounds crazy. I do love a Revival Jade. The quick dose is really good. I don't like the Medical Jade. I feel like the breather jade is good. We'll take that one off, and then I'll put the hedgehog jade in. I don't think... Oh, I'm sure I have a bullet deflect skill. We'll do the ricochet jade. Why not? We'll see what that's like. Oh my god, we have a hype train. That's crazy. Thanks, guys. My work bestie's on vacation, and this is that weird in-between time where no motivation can be found. It's terrible. I love it. Yeah, we are really in like that funky liminal time space of like not quite next year, but like between the holidays. I think it's funny that like this is the time that I'm like, now I could stream, because it's like, okay, only in this weird pocket of time I can, but we'll see. I feel like if you're able to combo a boss you're doing well, it shows, you know, when it's actually safe to do a long string of attacks. Yeah, that's also true. This boss is so crazy. I just picked this game up, so I'm probably gonna dip as soon as you start playing. I think I'm gonna start pretty soon. I think I'm gonna try running these jades, but yeah. I'm at the like very final boss. Granted, I don't think it's a surprise if you pay attention to the game who the final boss is. All the big revelations were kind of like right before, but yeah. I completely understand, and thank you so much for stopping by. It was good to see you. Let's freaking go, I guess. Ain't no way to do it but to do it. We'll see how many attempts this takes me. I was even contemplating like filming this just like offline and just editing it down instead of just streaming the whole thing. So, but here we are. Oh, I jumped way too early. I need to de-rust. Hello KJ. Welcome in. Hello Benigans. Welcome y'all. Just gotta lock in. It's like when I've been playing all the bosses in Silksong. Like I just need to throw myself at them until I learn. No! Fell right into that. Oh. I'm dead. Crazy. She's back again so soon. I know. Hi. Guys, I'm trying really hard. I'm so glad that you guys feel that way. I did say, and I kept my word on Saturday, I was like, I'll try streaming again on Monday, and here I am. So hopefully it won't take me too long to beat this boss, but you know, we can hang out for a while. For a good second, I thought this was Kate-style health bar and the scores were extra bars, not potion counts. Dude, I freaking wish. But yeah, nah. I'm pretty sure she's got 3 health bars. We have to learn her pattern. I don't know if you can tell, but her blade swiping is very delayed, and then she's prone to doing attacks behind her. Jumped into that. You streamed on Saturday? What I miss? I did. I streamed this game. I was finishing doing world cleanup and all the like endgame stuff to get to this boss, and then I was like, I'm gonna spend an entire stream, I don't know how many hours, just beating this boss. Yes, I'm glad that you guys are excited. Okay. I just let myself get taken by that. Can you stop spamming that? I fucking hate that attack. Oh yeah. Hosting an AEW viewing? Hell yeah. That's still pretty rad. Good stuff. We've just been so busy, crazy, like, so much going on ever since we moved. So, we just had something going on every weekend. Every time. Ouchie, bro. Damn it, I fell into that. I'm dead. Whew. Hello, Plume. I wasn't kidding when I said this boss wasn't so much a fight than learning an actual dance as a background dance for a K-pop group. That's like what it feels like. I like keep trying to attack, but it's like, I think it's just like I need to learn all the parries and then just hit when I can and just be patient. I'm keeping an eye out for any shows that'll be in your area. They def make the trip out there once a year minimum. Dude, hell yeah. Please let us know when there is one, because we would definitely be down to go out and see that. How's the new place? It's baller. I love it a lot. It's also part of why I haven't spent so much time online, because I've just been kind of like enjoying everything. Adjusting to a lot, and you know, it just always feels like there's a million things to do. That's just my life. But yeah, it's good to be streaming again. Not to mention there was all that stuff with Purse that was going on, but thankfully she's like back to normal 100% today, so that's good. Damn it, I did not jump high enough. Not jumping high enough. There we go. I was trying to get out of the way. I do feel like I am picking it up better than I had been in the past. So, at least there's that. Ouch. I am. The final message? Oh, like her last message? That seems so crazy. I like that the true ending is just kind of like doing everything possible. Oh, I got caught. Oh man, bad place to try to heal. Damn it. Oh shit. Dang, I was so close to getting to her second phase. I'm starting to actually get the pacing between each of her sword strikes, which is really satisfying. Oh no! I still fell into it. I'm on the wrong side. Not jump high enough. Oh, phase 2. I'm not prepared. I have no more heals. What is that? How do I... What even... how do I... Are those parryable? Are they red, like red unblockable attacks? Do I have to unbound and counter each of them? I gotta get back to phase 2 and figure it out. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ah, ah! Okay, Jay, thank you for gifting us sub to Plume. Ouch. Whoa. I dodged through that one. That was crazy. Gotta start consistently making it to phase 2. And then after that, I need to figure out phase 2, and then we need to get to phase 3. I did the thing. I take both Sephiroth fights at once from Kingdom Hearts. Over doing this again? Yeah, I fully expect this to take me a couple hours. Wrong way. Okay, now we need to figure out what the fuck is going on here. I think the first one has to be an unbounded counter, and then the rest of them have to be regular parries. And the last part, stress. Kingdom Hearts 1 Sephiroth stressed me more than Kingdom Hearts 2, but this def looks rougher. Yeah, I don't think that the Sephiroth fights compare. Every time I had to make sure I got through the first part with no damage. Like, that's so crazy. We'll just have to see. Ugh, didn't jump high enough. Damn it. So that's how it opens. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay. Oh, I get it. I get it. I understand. I'm on fire! Just burned to death. Whew. Okay. So the good news is, we got into phase 2, we got to see a little bit more of phase 2, and we figured out how to get through that opening attack of phase 2. It is what I guessed. I saw a friend playing through Cuphead, and as great as that game looks, just a cup of stress. Me playing Cuphead and taking a hit before the first checkpoint. Oh no. Whew. There it is, the I understand it now mix bucket. That's good that I have that understanding of what to do. I just now have to build that muscle memory. Damn it. I wonder... No, probably because it's a flame attack. I don't think I could unbound to counter it. I've already made significantly more progress than yesterday, so that's good. Oh shit. Okay. All right. That does look like you can unbound parry it. boy. Each level and boss is so short, the multiple deaths don't bother me so much. Although it didn't make me any happier. Yeah, me and Celeste with its stages. How does Celeste and Cuphead compare with this game? That cheap bitch doing that opener back to back? I feel like she did that to me the first time too. No. Oh no. Celeste is up there with how tricky the stages are. Virgil's rapid slash. Celeste was one of the games that I was curious to check out. I really do want to beat this game. I don't want to like leave this game unfinished because I can't beat the final boss. I feel like I'd be so sad. Killing myself over here. I'm parrying too early. Falling behind her. Okay, okay, okay. By the time you get to the end of the mountain, you feel like you've climbed the mountain. The end of the game. That's crazy. Damn it. Oh. Story's good, gameplay is you're not sure, but the music's good. It describe like the way that you like discover Nine Souls' music, I feel is like so good. Like, I don't know, just going through the game and then hearing the tracks, I feel like they were all so good and so sick. need to learn the parries so much better. I feel like I need to really, really, really learn them. Please, I'm trying to heal. Back to back. Me just getting fried. The fact that Nine Souls wouldn't receive any nomination at all is actually like really insane. After having played the game, I'm like, this game is so insanely good. It's really disrespectful to not have any sort of nomination at all. Ouchie, dude. Ugh. Rude. Damn it. Damn it. Lordy. I need to figure out when I need to start charging up, because I feel like I charged up my unbounded counter like either too early or too short. Both Hollow Knight games got nominations, not to say they shouldn't have, but the fact that they did and like no other indie games. But I should go to back to since backers top tier got a statue of Yi and an art book. That sounds so fire. I would have loved that. She does not give you time to second guess yourself. I don't know what it is, but there have been more than one occasion where I am trying to press up to heal and I do not heal. I don't know if there's like some sort of, I don't know if I'm trying to heal at an inopportune time, but there's no stamina bar for it. I don't know. And it fucks me up. Oh. Come on. Damn. I love emailing my boss asking for assistance only for them to try and redirect me to the person that suggested I ask my boss. That's a true no one fucking knows moment. I love being like, oh, ask so-and-so? Well, so-and-so told me to ask you. Fast for me. I got no heals. One gives you no luck on heals, but without it there is. No. One of these skills? Oh, and you could choose. Can you wait, but they're all activated. Do you mean like one of the jades? I don't have that one on. This one, I feel like I would be so fucked. Increases healing restored, but applies over time is so crazy. I'm like, I'm definitely not good enough to use something like this. Definitely not. I have quick dose, but my issue is just that I'm pressing the button and the button's not. It's not registering. But my hands are also cold. So I'm trying to warm up my hands now. I don't know if it's maybe my hands are just stiff, but I'm sweating, so. Typical gamer adrenaline. Doing the parries feels good. The Divine Hand Jade I am curious about. But I have this Hedgehog Jade, which I feel like is probably doing a lot of work because I'm having to do a lot of perfect parries. I was also thinking of doing this. I feel like that would also probably be helpful. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Let me try taking these out. Because I have a lot of key charges, so. Played on PS5, so the game probably felt different. Maybe. I am still using a controller. So they probably do feel similar, but yeah. Oh my god! Shit. I was not expecting a whole ass, like, slash to be there. But I do think that that is fucking sick. I do think that it helps with my DPS, which is good. Damn, I got grabbed. Rude. Oh, I've been standing in fire! Damn. Whew. I'm certain that I will not beat this boss, Minoru, so I will still be here. Timing of inputs? Oh, I see. I am not very familiar with fighting games at all, but that is entirely possible. Is that something that would affect this game? Its frame rate? Holy moly. Yeah, the fire does such a crazy amount of damage. Rude. Oh, rude. Can you stop spamming that? Oh my god. Holy moly. I don't think they have stuff like frame rates. Do they? Yeah, limit the FPS, please. If we do 60 frames. Oh my god, you can swap arrows? Have I been swapping arrows without realizing it? Yeah, probably. Hilarious. Are you gonna be easier if I lower the frame rate? Damn it. Wait. Ooh, it's kinda feeling a little smoother, guys. Damn. I'm gonna heal. Me dying. I'm dead! The fire really just like burns me to a little crisp. There's not even like a thing like there is in Silk Song where I can reduce fire damage. I just die. Hello, Nike. Damn it. Blood in her mouth. Ouchies. Can we consistently keep getting to phase 2? That's not bad. Would you say that her third phase is the hardest, Bloom? Well, that's also me making the assumption that she has only 3 phases and not like an insane amount of like, I don't know, like a 4th phase. Trying to recover this entire time. Holy moly. The last part's tricky to learn, but the most rough is the middle. Oh lord. Yeah, that's a valid way of saying it. At this point, I have like no idea how I'm gonna consistently make it through the second part. That part seems freaking nuts. Ow. Oh. tumbling backwards. Lordy. I keep getting absolutely taken out by her second phase. Good lord. Hello, Cecilia. I feel like I need to like watch a video of like tips for this because I'm just like getting thrashed on the second phase. Oh my god. Dead. The unbounded counter onto the ball to completely like dissipate the entire ball is fucking sick. I think I can learn that in the first phase, and I think if I do, that would probably help me a lot in the second phase. The second coming of Ravenbeak from Metroid Dread. I like don't even remember Ravenbeak, but I remember I struggled a lot in Dread. Nope. Okay. I need to not get fucking grabbed. I need to, like, unbound it. I need to learn how to do that so much faster. The final boss seems to really demand, mastery over everything. Which is nice. Makes sense. Ooh, that fire just ate me alive. I don't think there's enough time if I see her, like, coming down to shoot the fire down. I don't think that there is, like, objectively enough time, even though it is a, there is a telegraph for it. I don't think that I can unbound and counter that. Yes! That's what I need to do. Nope, there's not enough time for that. Hello? Hello? Nope. Whew. Okay, I'll try that again. It's so hard for me to incorporate, things that I've learned. Some things are a little bit smoother. My parrying is definitely getting a lot better, I say. We can just redo this one. That's fine. I can't do anything but pay attention to the game if it really is, like, no distractions. Oh. Damn. Yup. Learning, integrating unbounded counters is helping me a lot in the second phase. It's like you really, that's definitely my, what I struggle with most in combat, but it helps a lot to like actually hold my ground instead of flailing around in phase 2. Damn it. Ow, ow, ow. Ouchie, ouchie. There's so much fire everywhere. Ooh-wee. Damn. Oh. Is there a way for me to parry when she comes down like that? I get the only way that I could is an unbounded counter, but I don't know. There's gotta be a way to read that. I guess I just would have to be really on top of understanding the telegraphs in order to parry that. Wow, that was the best I've ever done. Whew. I got iced so fast there. Jump high enough. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break, try to look up some, like, recommended strategies and things like that to try to make a little bit more progress in phase 2, but I'm just gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Okay. I read some stuff. I looked at some guides. We'll try. My cat also came in. He's on my lap. Hi. Not the greatest time to not have a camera on, but, you know. We'll see if I'm able... Oh, she's gonna go. Thanks! We'll see if I'm able to do anything. Do I want to change any of my shades? Let's see. Hedgehog. I didn't have anyone say that they did that one. They had... I saw Iron Skin. We can do that. We'll try that to live a little bit longer. You're gonna knock some of my dice over, baby. Please be careful. Okay. Well, she's kind of like climbing all over my desk, so we'll see. Hi, Snowfault. Oh my god. I feel relatively comfortable with phase 1. Phase 2 was absolutely kicking my butt. So, hello, Lord H&M. I know. Thank you so much for checking on me while I've been away. I hope you've been well. No purse. No, don't climb on top of the... No climbing on top of the monitor. Miss Ma'am, we've been through this. She's just climbing all over the place. Which is good. I mean, it's, you know, what she used to do, but now she's... Well, we'll see. I'm gonna try to tempt this boss. She's gonna knock stuff over. Girl, you're knocking stuff over. Yeah, the second phase is just absolutely... I'm like, oh my gosh. No, I moved back to the West Coast. I want to learn those moves better. Yeah, second phase is absolutely nuts. Now I have to like get back into the groove. Hold on. Ow! I just sat in my chair and was looking at stuff, and now I have to like uncross my legs and pop all my joints. Whew. Yeah, Lord H&M. Nothing like wrong happened with my technology or anything. It was just there's just a lot of stress going on between like leaving the East Coast and going back to the West Coast. And now I've been back on the West Coast for like 2 months now, so just been like adjusting between having a new job and enjoying life. So, but yeah. And hello, Ilk the Man. I have watched The Mighty Nine. I still have to watch the final episode. But I've been watching that, yes. Have you been watching it? I've been watching that. I've also been watching Campaign 4 for Critical Role. So, that and hanging out with, like, family here. And just kind of indulging in my other hobbies aside from, like, streaming. Like, I've been playing other games off stream. Playing lots of D&D. I have seen a good chunk of my friends here on the West Coast, at least the Pacific Northwest, at least. Not the California friends. Not yet anyways, but yeah, just been busy. Lots of knitting, lots of reading. So, but I'll figure out a way to put streaming back on my schedule probably. I have like this and Silksong in my downtime, so whew. And hello Noah! Purse is doing so much better. I don't have a cam on obviously, but she was here, she was resting on my lap and she was climbing all over my desk, as she does. But she, as of today, I would say she's like back up to 100%. It seems like. Hi, Venora. You know, we'll see, dude. It's been 2 hours. I'm taking a bit of a break. I feel like I'm starting to get like phase 2 still absolutely like nuts, but I think I'm starting to get there a little bit more consistently. Hello, TX. How you doing? She's kind of crazy in that I feel like you either die or you can no-hit her, no in between. I don't know why. Oh my god, I wish I could no-hit her. There's sometimes when like you really feel like the flow state with like the parrying, but I'm definitely not perfect with it. Safe travels, Noah. I hope you guys are doing well and okay. Sorry, double checking text messages. Congrats getting a new job. It's a tough market. Thank you so much. I honestly have it because my partner's brother's partner had an opening at her job and got it for me. She was able to get me an interview. Yes, hi Chris. So that was good. Now I am an ophthalmologist technician, which feels way cooler to say than just receptionist. So that's pretty great. Oh my god, ma'am. She's back on the desk. The current book that I'm reading, Snowfault, is Four Past Midnight by Stephen King. It's my first Stephen King novel. I understand why people like his writing. He is very skilled at writing. Is very good. I'm like halfway through. It's hard because it's like I'm very like kind of all or nothing. Do you want back on my lap? You want back on? No? But it's like it's a collection of his novellas. So I read 2 out of 4 in there. And they're pretty good, but I wasn't doing as much knitting, and I was like, I really want to finish this cardigan that I started a couple months back that I haven't been able to finish. I slowed down on knitting with everything going on at the tail end of the year, so I'm sad about it, but I'm almost done with this cardigan that I'm working on, so but yeah. Welcome back, Nora. Your favorite characters are Jester, Ford, and Caleb. All very good characters. I love all of them. They've changed a lot with the Mighty Nine show, but I'm still enjoying it. Fu, I have not even seen Fallout Season 1. That's like, I'm still wanting to watch it, but again, like, my life is just so busy and crazy, I haven't watched it, and like, honestly, Connor and I started watching Breaking Bad because I've been really wanting to rewatch Breaking Bad, and they've never seen Breaking Bad, and they don't really know anything about it, and that's so crazy to me, and I'm like, I loved Breaking Bad when it was airing, and I really want to watch Better Call Saul, but like when Better Call Saul had come out, I'd forgotten so many things, and then I think I watched most of the first season and then just like didn't, I don't know, it just like didn't, like, I just didn't. So I want to go back because I hear Better Call Saul is like even better than Breaking Bad. Phase 2 is like full on Sith Lord. It's just so aggressive. It's nuts. But I just need to understand what I'm looking at. And I watched a guy that was breaking down her attacks, which does help a little bit more. It's just that like I don't understand what I'm seeing on the screen. So, well, now that I'm here, you got the big dog bonus. Thank you. I'm glad you're doing well, TX. I wanted to see the Steph reaction to the Resident Evil 9 trailer. I actually got spoiled about the big reveal of Resident Evil 9 because a friend posted it in a server. So I heard about it beforehand, but I actually have not even watched the Resident Evil 9 trailer. So maybe I'm like so scrubs today. I'm so like, that's why I don't have my camera on, because I've just been like, I did chores all this morning, and then I was like, I need to do this boss. It's gonna be super scuffed. We're gonna be doing the same thing for hours. It's been 2 hours of me doing the same thing. I mean, we have made a bit of progress, which is good. Like, we're getting into her phase 2 more consistently than to the beginning of stream, but that's my mouse, dude. Resident Evil Requiem? But yeah, we can, if you guys are around, I plan on playing Monster Hunter when I stream either, hopefully, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I can stream all 3 of those days because I don't work Thursday and Friday this week. But we will see, no promises. I do want to try streaming at least once on one of those days, but I really want to catch up on the Monster Hunter festivals and stuff because I'm so far behind again. Like, it's just been so crazy busy. So, next time I stream, I can watch the Resident Evil 9 trailer because I haven't Resident Evil Requiem trailer because I have not actually watched it. So I don't even know. I've only heard of the reveal. I haven't watched it. I haven't seen anything. I don't really know. Like, I was busy the day the Game Awards was happening. I think I was at work. I don't know. But I didn't really pay attention to like a lot of the reveals and stuff that are going on. I've missed a lot of game trailers. Like, I've just been so busy, guys. It's just been like nuts. But I would love to watch that and other things that would be, I don't know, whatever you guys think would be like interesting or cool for me to check out. I'd be down to watch that as well. I've not seen Welcome to Derry. I maybe could knit an audiobook at the same time, Snowfault. I haven't really tried. I'm really, really bad when it comes to audiobooks because I need something to do, but maybe knitting can be better. My issue a lot of the time boils down to I read ungodly fast. Okay, Purse, you're alternating between my lap and trying to get under my monitor. And that's not working for you. But I'm really bad at, let me make sure I can pay attention to chat as well. Hey, hello. But yeah, I average like 100 pages an hour if I'm like really in the groove, so it's really hard for me to listen to an audiobook because I feel like it's so slow and I can't focus and I just like lose focus. The show that Hal dreamed of in his sleep one night, is that the fan theory? Hi, King Birtle. I read the Stan in 2000 and back then my English reading skills were not as good and I had no problem understanding his writing at all. He's very good. His way of like describing things I think is very, oh my god, she's sitting on my dice tray. Very impressive. I enjoyed Better Call Saul more, but stopped around season 3. What are you doing? I like can't hear over the singing too. Oh my god, stop! Get your paw out of there! She's got her paw on my dice tray. Better Call Saul is also good. A good number of Breaking Bad characters do make an appearance in Better Call Saul. Yeah, that's what I've heard, and I know. Stop! That's my mushroom. Okay, hold on. I think she wants her toy on. She wants to play, which is good. They really shown anything of Resident Evil 9, so I think it would be fine if you're worried about it spoiling. Radical Enigma. Grandma was there? Noah, that sounds wild. I mean, like, I'm a little hungover. We went to an 80s bar last night and they brought Andy. Apparently they've done this before, so we did 3 shots in front of her and she took video. I was like, this is not responsible parenting. Also, Grandma was there. That's really funny, honestly. As someone who has no interest in children at all, I find not great parenting choices amusing as someone who very mindfully chooses to not ever have to make those decisions, but I mean, she's like a teenager, she's fine. If they did it when she was like if she was not a double-digit age, I would be a little bit more like, that's kind of a problem, but yeah. It's great you had a new job, but I feel like Steph was gone for years. Dude, I also felt like I was gone for years. I understand. Girl. Hold on, okay. Pris, I have chat to read, okay? Let me go grab. If I turn on your toy. I'm bringing your toy. Yes, I'm bringing it over here. So you want to play with your toy? You can play with it over here. There. If your brother comes in though. Yeah, you guys might be able to hear that a little bit, but yeah. Same reading rate. It's very good and helpful to like read very fast and also type very fast. I just feel very efficient, but yeah, it can also be a curse. Whew. Me averaging 15 to 20 pages. I think that's like more normal and less absolutely insane. Because for whatever reason, I don't know. I read a lot as a kid. I was a big book nerd. So, that probably contributed to it. But, I have a buddy who, had the hookup for a long time for a lot of books. So, I have so many books. So, I actually have a reading journal now to help me, like, catalog these things, because I like being able to, like, write down quotes that I really like, and just kind of, like, remember, like, the things that I've read. I used to, like, systematically read only, like, nominated books when I was, like, in elementary school, and we had, like, our little classroom libraries. I, like, only specifically read from the bin of, like, award-winning books. I was very snobby about it. And that was, like, how I kept track of it, because I was like, okay, this is the pool that I'm reading. Now I am untethered. And there's so many books now, because anyone can publish a book at this point. There's so many self-publishing options. I'm sure that it is still difficult, but, you know, the barrier for entry to publish reading material is not as crazy as it was when I was reading when I was a child. So, the amount of material out there, insane. So, I'm gonna hopefully read more books this new year with my book and everything. So, but at my old job, because I spent a lot of time sitting around not doing much, I would alternate between reading and knitting, and I was pretty much clearing a book a week. But unfortunately, I do things at my new job. Which is good and bad. It's great to feel very helpful, but it does come at the cost of time. Dr. Bill Hoskins, hello! Thank you so much, and thank you for subscribing for 2 years. That's freaking nuts. Thank you. And Plume, I have not actually read Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, but that is on my wish list. I have like a list of books I've just like saved on, oh, you know what, I can't access Amazon on my computer for some reason. My Amazon like list that I have has so many. Also, my partner and I have been really getting into puzzles, because we'll do puzzles when we're on the ferry to Seattle. So I have a lot of like D&D and Witcher puzzles in my wish list, just to like keep track of them. But let me see. Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep is on my wish list. I just picked up The King in Yellow. I really want to read that. I really want to read the original Frankenstein. I want physical copies of the Witcher books, because I've only read, I've purchased like digital versions of them, but I want to have like physicals, because like there's also, the Witcher books are also so confusing. There's like a bunch of them, and like they're all like out of order, and yeah, so I want to have like physicals of those. I read the first Game of Thrones book, and I would like to read more of them. There's a couple others here that I have. Sufficiently Advanced Magic, I think, was like recommended. Fourth Wing is something that my sister really loves. There's a trauma book that's apparently really good called No Bad Parts. There's a really old adventure story that's a little campy, but apparently is like, oh, you know what? Well, it says by Neil Gaiman, so maybe not. Deep Haven, which is Gothic middle grade novel of secrets. I've got... Oh, I can take this book off my wish list because I got this for the holidays. I've got some Sherlock Holmes stories in here. Poems by Neruda. Some more books by my favorite author. I do have The King in Yellow, so I can take that out. It's crazy because Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep is just called Blade Runner. instead of Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, but that is on my wish list. Yeah, there's a whole bunch. There's a bunch of recipe books in my list because I want to read cookbooks. I love cookbooks. Yeah. Anyways, so many of them. Yes, we do have puzzle glue. I also purchased a book because we also found that it only costs like $50 to make your own custom 1,000 piece puzzle. And I have maps of like my D&D continents. And eventually I'll put them together to make like a D&D world. But I was like, how fucking sick would it be to like take these maps that I've created in Incarnate and like make because like we just did a Lord of the Rings, like the world of Lord of the Rings, Middle Earth map puzzle, and I was like, would it not be so fucking sick to do a puzzle of the continent that we're playing our like D&D campaign on? Yeah, it's on Ravensburger, I think is the name of the site. But you can do, let me see. Yeah, ravensburger.us, photo puzzle 1,000 pieces. Design your own Ravensburger custom photo puzzle, available in 1,000 pieces and crafted, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, so you upload an image and then you can make your own puzzle, which is fucking fire. I think they check it so that it's not anything like crazy. They have like an automated system that they check it by, but yeah, it's nuts. I was like, this is crazy. There's so much power that we have to be able to make puzzles. So yeah. Parasite Eve, the book, is not on my list of books, but I can add it. But yeah, we have a book and glue. We just glued together a Lord of the Rings puzzle and put it in our book, but we'll have a book of puzzles. Frankenstein, the Netflix movie, yes, I have watched it twice. Actually, I watched it in theaters in Philadelphia with my sister because my sister flew from California to Philadelphia to help me take Purse through airport security and onto the plane for my partner to pick us up in Seattle and take us to our new home in the Pacific Northwest. But one of the things that we did while buttoning up loose ends and everything in Philadelphia was we went to go watch Frankenstein in theaters because one of the theaters that was showing it was there. And that was sick as fuck. I love that. I really enjoyed that. I've been a fan of Del Toro ever since he first released Pan's Labyrinth, which was like 10 million years ago. I really have been wanting to watch Pinocchio, and then especially after watching Frankenstein and hearing some things. Yes, I can do that for you right now. Like cinematography, I don't know, there's just the sheer artisan joy in like the set design, the costumes, the makeup, the everything was so like, hi Kara. It was just like money. It was so good. It was so beautiful. I did really enjoy watching it at home, of course, but I do think that I think that it is really lamentable to not watch movies in cinema because I do think that some movies are really great in cinema. Relatedly, Wake Up Dead Man, the third installment of Knives Out, my partner and I were also very graciously super lucky to catch that in theaters because that was in our local movie theater. And we live in the middle of fucking nowhere in the Pacific Northwest. Like, we live in the woods. So that was freaking nuts. And I only found out that they had a showing of Wake Up Dead Man because of Markiplier's Iron Lung movie said that our local theater would have it. And when I opened up the website for our local theater to see if I could purchase Iron Lung tickets in advance, I saw their last showing of Wake Up Dead Man was literally like that same day. They're like, we have 2 more showings of Wake Up Dead Man at like 2 p.m. and at like 7. And I was like, perfect. I got off work at 5. We can get dinner and go. So that was fucking sick. Really loved seeing that in theaters as well. If it wasn't clear by like both those, because Wake Up Dead Man has like church vibes. I'm not sure what Catholic church, Christian church, whatever. Well, you know, one of those church vibes. And I love me some religion. I played Blasphemous off stream and freaking love that game. I wish I would have played that game on stream because like everything about the aesthetic of that world is so chef's kiss, so good. But I'm really living in this, like, gothic era. Plus Nosferatu I finally saw. Even though that movie came out a year ago. Also watched that this year. Was so happy. And then, on the way out of Frankenstein, I told my sister, I was like, dude, between Robert Eggers doing The Witch and Nosferatu and this, like, Frankenstein movie, I feel like we're having, like, old school horror revival. And, like, I need to see, like, a werewolf movie redone. Like, I need to see how they used to be feared so bad. And I was like, you know who would be really good at that, though? Like, even though he'd already done 2 of them? Robert Eggers. And you know what Robert Eggers is doing next? A fucking werewolf movie. I was so stoked. I cannot describe to you my excitement at having the sight on this 3rd movie. I was like, this is the greatest. I'm so stoked. I so much enjoy Robert Eggers for the things that he does. So, yeah. Very, very excited about that. Let me see. Yeah. Also, Plume, I agree. It's fucked up that the listing is called Blade Runner when literally Blade Runner was based off of that. I think that it's crazy. I feel like I'd been wanting to read that ever since I played Stray, because the book is also heavily referenced / mentioned in Stray. So, but yeah. Also, you're very welcome, Venora. Glad to help. I'm glad that your mom enjoys as well. Pan's Labyrinth coming out in 2006 was so crazy. I do remember watching it, like, back then, because it really impacted me as a kid. And then I remember when The Orphanage came out and being really confused watching that movie. And then The Shape of Water came out, and I was like, I don't think this is for me. And then I just hadn't really, like, super watched. I still need to watch Cabinet of Curiosities and Crimson Peak, is it? But I really want to watch Pinocchio, especially because I watched a Jacob Geller YouTube video where he was talking about adaptations of Pinocchio, which was really enlightening because I didn't realize that Pinocchio was a story that had so much bearing on creatives. Like, Lies of P is Pinocchio based, for example, so it was just, like, really interesting to hear about, like, the symbolism of Pinocchio to creatives and why people wanted to tackle it. But apparently it's a really good idea to watch Pinocchio and then watch Frankenstein in the sense that, like, since Del Toro directed both those movies and was very much doing kind of like a love letter for those things, there's sort of like a through line of the message that he himself wants to convey, you know, very much like the artist's vision that I think is clarified watching them back to back, which I think is super fascinating. So I really want to check it out. I believe they are on both Pinocchio and Frankenstein are on Netflix. So Frankenstein for sure. I think Pinocchio is too, so I have to check that out. But yeah. That's dope. Hopefully when the new year kicks in, I can have my Fridays free again to get back to the movies. I gotta catch any Knives Out movie? Wait, have you not seen any? They're so good. Religion, not a fan. People's art about a religion, such good shit. The church is Catholic. I am so, like, I'm not sure. And I don't mean to, like, offend and mislabel. I think the way that they presented religion in Wake Up Dead Man is the idealized type of religion that if religion in real life, if I encountered religion the way that it's presented in that movie, I would be more receptive to hearing about it. But it just, like, feels good to see. I don't know. You have to watch it. There's the different ways, because it's not always like that. And obviously they have it the way that it is in the everyday, but it's so good. It's so good. I just love the Knives Out movies. Where's My Creature from the Black Lagoon? I would love to see that too. I need to do Little Red Riding Hood, the original story, not that crap that everyone tells now. Yeah, I love that, like, we're going back into, like, the originals. Like, not trying to do some, like, cutesy little reinterpretations of things. I like that we're getting back into the roots of, like, hey, I mean, I think a lot of this is Robert Eggers. I'm also biased, but, like, that's his whole MO, is just, like, going back to, like, what made this so scary back in the day? What was so terrifying about it, and how did the people feel about it? Because that's, like, what a lot of the horror was in the Witch movie, which is why it's one of my favorite movies, because it's, like, why did people fear and hate these women so much to brand them as witches, like what was the fear around them, and the movie does a really good job with that. They're so good. And it feels, I think that it's just really cool to see like a lot of respect in that, and not trying to like twist it or like treat it like the way that they thought was bad and dumb. It like very much takes those concerns back in the day, takes them seriously and presents it in a way to a modern audience to make it believable, I guess, is how to say that I enjoyed it. But yeah. Knives Out movies are so good. My sister is a huge fan of them. For Christmas, I had actually knitted her Chris Evans's sweater from the first Knives Out. I knitted her a duplicate. I'd actually love to see a live-action Pinocchio that isn't censored or watered down. Have you seen, I mean, granted it is, I believe, stop motion, but have you seen the Pinocchio that Del Toro did? And hello, TikTok. It's good to see you. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well too. So what's been up? I moved back to the West Coast. That's really the biggest change. So my partner and I now live in a house. Yippee. I wish that I was not feeling like so scrubby to like take to like turn on my camera, alas. But yeah. But yeah, it's just, you know, just been working at my job just into life. It's fun living in the middle of nowhere. My partner and I can now have our setups not right next to each other, which is really great because then like I can be in this room that I'm in our second bedroom. And they can be out in the living room playing their own games, and we won't like overlap in terms of sound with each other, which I think is really great. It's really good for D&D, and I think it's also really helpful for like when we play online games. Like I plan to play Monster Hunter later this week, so you know, if you guys play Monster Hunter, let's hunt together. It's been so long. I miss playing games with friends. Hopefully my partner can also join, and then there won't be any weird voice doubling, which is super great. I love old school B feature horror movies. I do also like love like the early 2000s horror movies. I don't know that I would say I love 80s horror movies because like, I don't know, I'd have to look it up. But when I was like watching a lot of like the 80s slasher horror films, the only one that I really liked was Scream. Halloween I thought was like meh. Oh, I did think Carrie was pretty cool. I enjoyed Carrie. I still haven't seen The Exorcist though. I feel like that's one that I need to watch. My normal routine watching of live sport / events has me locked in year round, so I can watch. So I catch a few things outside of them during the year. That's fair. -40. Working 2 weeks straight supporting a local theater production. That's awesome though. I wonder how Del Toro would do making Lies of P into a film. Great would be my guess. But I'm biased and I love Del Toro, and I think that I love his creative vision. Okay. I feel like I'm rusty. I stopped playing for like almost an hour. Oops. He's great. I think that his creative visions are really good. And yeah, it's good that he makes stuff. The effects and everything in Frankenstein, all very good, all very practical. Oh. Oh, shit. Nice. Hey, we got straight into phase 2. That's pretty good. What's Cujo? The only good horror from the 80s? Oh man, The Thing is also great. I don't know if it was before or like, I don't know if I had mentioned it, if I had streamed around that time, but Connor and I had the opportunity to be, it was like one of those like Regal, you know, when they were bringing back old movies into theaters things, and they did one for The Thing in October. So we went, and that was the first time both of us, I think, had seen The Thing. Or maybe Connor had seen it before, but I definitely did not. And that was baller to go watch The Thing in theaters. There was someone who got so freaked out over some of the jump scares in The Thing, they deadass screamed so loud. It was so funny. I am also the type of person that laughs when people get scared. Like, if I go with friends to, like, you know those, like, haunted, like, walk-through things where, like, it's like it's, because it's not quite like a haunted house, but it's like a walk, you know, a haunted, like, walk-through, but it's like when you walk through it, there's just, like, all, like, people just trying to scare you and stuff. If I go with friends and they scream and get scared, it's so fun. It's extra fun for me. I think it's, like, so funny. That's a lightsaber I could get behind. Yeah, she's really tough, but I don't think I've seen Phenomena. Yeah, kind of like a haunted corn maze type thing. It's normally like in, like, they do them at like Halloween Horror Nights at like Six Flags, or in Philadelphia they had it at the penitentiary, where they just kind of set up like they just set up like a bunch of Christmas decorations, and then they get a bunch of people to dress up, and you just kind of like walk through all sorts of spooky stuff. Sometimes they have you go through things that are like really sort of like creepy-ish looking, and they'll have like actors like jump out and try to scare you, and you know, depending on the type of person you are, sometimes you're scared, sometimes you're not. I don't get scared, which I don't think is very surprising considering my track record of horror games. But it is very fun for me when other people get scared. I start laughing. I start giggling, like, kind of uncontrollably. So it feels very fun to me. I need to have someone who gets scared around, so it's more fun. Otherwise, I feel like really bad, and I'm like, sorry, I'm just not the right type of person to scare. So, Phenomena. Oh, is that a film that the Clock Tower is based on? Oh, I'll have to check that out. I'm from Michigan. They do corn mazes all over since we grow so much corn here. I don't think that I've ever been to like a legitimate corn maze and like gotten lost. You'd love to see me play Resident Evil? Yeah, probably. My Christmas, Dr. Will Hoskins, I do not personally celebrate, so we celebrated with the family actually just yesterday, which is why I did not stream yesterday, but it was very good. It is a very bizarre thing to be with, like, family. This was all Connor's family, and they're all very sweet and love me very much. And I haven't had, like, a proper holiday like that with family in, like, a very long time, so it felt odd, but, like, not in a bad way. I enjoyed it very much. They were all very sweet. Since Connor and I are broke as shit from moving across the country twice this year, plus, on the actual Christmas day, we took Purse to the emergency vet because she had been vomiting uncontrollably, unfortunately. So thankfully it was nothing like super crazy. It was just she had crystals in her urine, which is something that's really common for cats to have, unfortunately. And the pain of that just made her so uncomfortable. So they got some fluids in her. They gave me a bunch of pain meds for her, and they prescribed her on a special diet. So we've been doing that. It's been not even a week. So we had taken her in on Thursday evening, and she's pretty much back to her regular, normal self now, at least. Thankfully. We were really worried because she like didn't eat that entire day, would like drink water and then would like vomit. It was so bad. But she's doing so much better. Once they gave her like fluids and everything and the drug, she was just smooth sailing. We got really concerned though because she didn't poop for an entire day. If you're a pet owner, this is like, I feel like regular stuff. Because Connor and I always talk about our animals pooping because we're so concerned about them. But yeah, she didn't poop for the longest time. And then at like 1 o'clock in the morning the other night, she finally pooped a big old poop. And we were like, thank God. Because something that I didn't mention, because I was like, this is scary and extra information that I don't think is true or pertains to the situation. When they were running all the tests on her to try to figure out why exactly she was vomiting, including an x-ray, and they noticed some of her small intestines looked a little odd. It wasn't quite, it looked like a little bit of bunching, but they were like, it could just be that it's sitting a little bit awkwardly because it is just a snapshot in time. But it could also be that like they're twisted because she swallowed like a string or something. But the photo is not conclusive evidence. So we don't know for sure. So they're like, we could call in a second opinion, but that'll cost $250. We were already at $1,000. And so we were like, well, I'm pretty sure the urinary crystals thing makes sense. And I think that's just her dehydrated. I saw her poop like that same day. She was drinking water, not eating, and she was pooping. So I was like, I feel like she's fine. She doesn't have any sort of like obstruction. She doesn't have any issues with pooping as far as I know. So they're like, okay. So we prescribed her on the stuff. She's back to normal, running around and everything. So, but yeah, that's also part of what we were concerned, because we were like, if there was actually something legitimately wrong, if she didn't go to the bathroom, or if there was like blood or anything like that, because I always check to make sure that there's like nothing wrong with her stools. But if there was, then we would have had to have driven an hour to the emergency pet hospital for them to like operate on her. So, but yeah, because they were like, we pushed on her stomach and stuff to try to see, but she did not care. She was completely fine. It didn't seem like it bothered her. Whereas like if that was something that was like twisting in her stomach and was bothering her, most of the time they'd like say that it kind of hurts. It just looks a little odd. So, but yeah, so. But big shout out to everyone that helped us fund all those things, because, you know, if something else crazy comes along, at least that's taken care of. But yeah, thanks for the kind sentiments, y'all. But yeah, I have a beautiful standard poodle named Jeffrey. I would be suspicious if he didn't poop for a whole day. Yeah. Dogs definitely poop a lot more frequently than cats. Cats, they say that cats poop like once or twice a day, and I find that to be fairly true. Of course, I feel like she poops in the morning and in the evening, so she's pretty regular. Our dog, we have to take him out a couple times a day. I feel like he poops like more around like 3 times a day, 2 to 3 instead of 1 to 2. So, but yeah, I am also glad. Just a lot of caring for our animals. Akira's in here now with me, just kind of like hanging out in the corner because he does that. But yeah, just a lot. A lot of Philadelphia was that Akira really hated it, so it was just getting him situated, and it was a lot of money to send him back to the West Coast without us too. So, you know, but we're really hoping that 2026 is going to be a much calmer year. We like where we live. The pets love where they live. It's real nice being in a house. They get along well. Akira's always excited to see Purse and sniff at her. She's very indifferent. She'll meow to say hello at him, which is really cute. And they both love napping in the living room. So, all good there. Just busy. Okay. Yeah. Connor definitely did not like Philadelphia, and I don't blame them. It was pretty crazy. I do think it is so much nicer being where we are now. Okay. Shouts to Cafe Lift. Damn. Dang. Okay. I do think that playing significantly more passive than I have been, which is a lot of like what I was looking at, helps a lot. I think that it is very helpful. Especially in phase 2, it makes it less insane in phase 2. Bad luck. Oh shit. Oh no! The fires killed me. But we're getting like halfway through phase 2-ish? Or at least like a third? That's pretty good. Hello, Ace! Nice. Whew. Ooh. I hope today's going better for you, Ace, compared to yes, 2 days ago. What day? Ay, 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 ay. We're learning. I feel like I'm making much more progress. Restart, restart, restart. I gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. Okay, hold on. What did I change about my talismans? Or my jades? Some damage to internal damage. Like, do I want that? I do think quick dose is really good. Like Inuyasha. Things are great, just preparing for the new year. Good. Hum hum hum. I do kind of like... I kind of want to do this again. It makes my... like, when I punish, so much more effective. Now that I'm playing a little more passively. Oh, hi, Purse. Purse! Purse, please! Purse! She's just a baby. Since some peeps are starting a campaign in January, so I've been helping the newbies make characters. For D&D? Hi! All better now, huh? All better. Let me turn on her toy again. Very cool. Who's DMing for you guys? You miss playing D&D so much. It's so fun. There you go. You guys are taking turns being in the room, but you won't come in the room together. It's very fun. One of my players shelled out for what's it called? Hero Forge Pro, and has taken everyone's D&D characters and will like take them and what are you doing? What are you doing? Pose them and take pictures and make like little like music videos to them. They're so good. One of the Discord mods, like in the Avalanche Discord? Or are you talking about a different Discord? It is so fun to make characters for D&D. A different Discord? Ah. I hope everyone has fun. Not running in time. Oh no! Too greedy. Purse, I need you to... Purse, please. I love you so much. Miss Meow. No. Ah! She unpaused! Purse. How dare you unpause? Other person from another community, I might be DMing a campaign for them once I get a few more peeps. Hell yeah. I think that it is always good to learn how to DM because I think that you're getting all tangled. There needs to be more DMs. That's how I became a DM. I was like, you know what, I have so many friends that want to play. Why don't I learn how to run the game? There we go. Purse is being a hater right now. She believes in me. Ah! Woo. No time for an unbounded counter. Oh. Dang. I didn't learn much and probably ignored / forgot a lot of things, but even doing a half-assed DM job is fun. Hey, the most important thing is not remembering all the rules for D&D. The most important thing is that everyone has fun. So, it's crazy to think that I've been DMing for like 9 months. Like, it'll be about a year of like regularly DMing in March, which seems, it like feels really crazy, but it's so good, it's great. I really enjoy world building, so I find that to be like the most satisfying thing. I do want to DM because I already created a homebrew race that I need to be tested. Nice. I've just modified pre-existing races for my world, but I feel that. Uh-oh. First, I need to be able to see the screen. Oh, thanks for unpausing. Oh my god, she paused again. Okay. Can you stop pausing my game? Ma'am? Run away. Whew. Oh, oh. I gotta lock in. It's just hard when there's so much extra stuff going on in the background. Sam, what he did for Campaign 4 is wild. Created whole religious manuscripts, etc. I love that though. I love Campaign 4. I'm like living. I feel like every episode of Campaign 4 has been crazy inspiring, so much fun. I especially love seeing Travis so fucking stoked for the campaign. Not like he didn't love the campaigns with Matt, but I feel like every episode he is so locked the fuck in because he's so excited. I've only like really been trying for like 2 hours since I had that hour break. Oops. Yeah, I wish we could see more of Matt as a player, but seeing what we have has been really good. Oh god! Yo, we did really good that time. We almost got to phase 3. That's pretty good progress. I'm feeling pretty proud of myself. This is a good strat. The way he RPs Julian is chef's kiss. I thought it was really funny that on a lot of the promotional material, everyone was like, yeah, he's an asshole. He plays an asshole. Which is true, but so good. I'm really excited to see more of the cast. Seeing the other cast of Critical Role in the campaign with the poster cast is great. I'm enjoying that part the most. Yeah, Whitney Moore is so incredible with Sam, even though it's her first time in D&D. I feel like it makes, I don't know, they click really well. Their characters are incredibly well written. It's phenomenal. And I enjoy seeing more of Robbie. I was so locked in. Who needs healing? Just parry everything? Like, low key! That's why I was like, I like kind of don't need, I don't know if there's a better like 2 for, but I kind of feel like, well, 25 health is like, maybe I'll do a recovery jade instead of that one. Yeah, Robbie's really good. You could definitely tell that he's a lot of experience. With the game. It's nice. Not that there's anything wrong with not having experience, but I'm sleeping. It came with a 1-to-1 of his pipe? Criminal. I'm so sad. Damn. How much was the top tier backing, Plume? I'm like so sad that I didn't know about Nine Souls. Like I remember hearing so much about Nine Souls at the Indie Game Awards that I was like, well, let's see how good this game is. And I'm like, oh man, this game really is fantastic. But like, I just didn't hear anything about this game when it was like needing funding and all that stuff. I just didn't know. So sad. I haven't reached... I heard about that Ace, but I haven't reached that part where he talked about that. I'm still an episode behind. I'm also glad that Brennan's the end though. I have hypers echoing sentiments of like, Matt is really great, but Brennan is someone that I consistently say is like, you wanna come over here onto the window? I'm always like, dude was like literally built in a lab. Whoa. To play D&D, like to be a DM. He's just so crazy good and amazing. The homebrew rules are great. I run a lot of homebrew rules in my own game too. So it's fun to see them more in an actual play. Okay, girl, if you want to sit on the windowsill, I need your butt to be out of the screen. Roughly 300. So worth, though. Man. I'm surprised it's only like 300. I thought it would be like 500 or something. Ma'am? USB drive design after one of the keys? It sounds like they had so much stuff. Wow, that internal damage does come back quick. Purse, please.
Ma'am, you keep walking back and forth. Yes?
Is it because dinner is in an hour? Okay, well, Dad will be back from work like any minute now. Oh, careful. She fell over a little. I know that you want your food. It's so funny. She loves the food for the urinary diet so much more. Because the regular food was just kind of like chunky health science diet. But the kidney food is like all pate, kind of like mushy stuff. And she loves her mush. You're a mushy gal, aren't you? Come on. You want to stand over here? There you go. Dang.
First.
I was getting really close. I flubbed it at the end. The $90 tier is the one that came with the USB key. That's what the game came on. Okay, first. Off the desk, please. Oh no! My timing was too funky. Back there all the time, huh?
What's back over there?
Still need to order your physical, but new controller for your PS5, new PC power supply. Oh no. I'm not opening up something that can kill me if I do it wrong to fix. That is so valid. Is the physical like this 70? I would love a physical of this too. There we go. Oh no! I feel so much more confident. I'm scared of phase 3. I feel we're getting so close to breaking into phase 3. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Ouchie. Purse. Bam. Oh. Over there. Phase 3! Oh my god. Oh shit! I'm scared. What the fuck? Oh, 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 oh! What is happening? Oh my god. What is that? What the fuck? She just teleported off screen! Okay. If we take out the, like, hour of yap time, it did only take me 2.5 hours to get to phase 3, which is great. However, I don't know how long it's gonna take me to get through phase 3. How am I supposed to deal with her if she's off screen? That has to be parryable still. But I bet it's one of those things where it's just like, I just have to learn like what her pattern is. But that was fucking nuts. That was like, I mean, I was gonna say it's like a comic book, but like, I mean, all of the like little scenes that we have right before we beat the boss are like, they have those little like comic book segments, but like, she straight up took herself out of the comic book frame and was fucking attacking me from outside the arena. That was nuts. That was sick though. That was cool to see the like mutations going on for her as well.
Hi, Paris.
I think I heard Connor arrive home and immediately take out Akira. But that's fine. We'll go for one more. But I don't know how the heck we're gonna get through that. Fighting theirs to lower the difficulty? I know. I was thinking about that, but I was like, no. I can do it on normal difficulty. Yes, the throat of Fred himself. Oh, I missed. There we go. Too greedy. There we go. Having the internal damage recover so much more, really good. I released too early. Oh. It was like I went through the whole game. If I did lower it at the end, that was pretty much me giving up. Yeah, I understand.
Hi. Welcome back.
Thanks. First.
She's been terrorizing me in here. That's why
What a punk.
her toy is in here. Because I was like, maybe she just wants to play. But then she started ignoring it. And then Akira came in here for a little bit. And then he left. And then she came back in here. And now she's... I don't know why they're both not in here at the same time, though. Oh, hey, bud.
Oh. Asking you shall receive.
Yeah, no, everyone's in here.
Hi, chat. Bye, chat.
Are you hungry?
I'm okay for now. I need to settle in.
Okay, for sure. Hopefully, this boss is really fucking hard. It's the final boss, but...
Take your time, big dog.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Venora says, what's good, big dog?
What?
Venora said, what's good, big dog? Whew. By the by, that P3. What? Phase 3 is only for the true ending? I feel like, okay, so you know how like when you're going through what's it called? When you're like in the research facility and you're like going through all of like the research logs down here. Okay, first of all, this like the like long hallway section with the moving camera, fucking sick. Love that. Excuse me. But when they had you read like all the things and it was like talking about, I feel like I got the achievement pop when it was like Eigong talking about how she spent like 500 years trying to manufacture a virus and realized that she could never do it and that there never was a cure. I was like, okay, I mean, like, obviously something went wrong. And I got an achievement that was like, discover a very hidden secret. And I was like, okay. But when I went on to the next one, it was like, I read the one where it was like, she was like, oh, yeah. It basically was the lies about her discovering the Tianhuo virus in the first place. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? I feel like that's even crazier. The Tianhuo virus that's been killing everyone this entire time that she's trying to find a cure for, she manufactured on accident and can't find a cure for. I think that is significantly more crazy than the fact that she couldn't find a cure. So I was like, I felt like the achievement popped at the wrong place for that. I feel like that was freaking crazy. I feel like she's also just an incredibly well-written villain. Like, she really is so heinous and so selfishly driven by, like, fear of failure. Ugh. So well-written. This game is so good. Okay. Now that Connor is here, I should be able to, oh my God. I said that and purse came out of the corner of my eye. Oh well. They're gonna be fed and less active shortly. So funny. Comical of her. Sick. I do not fear you anymore. Dang, I was a little too late. Ow! She set me on fire at the last minute. Okay, okay. It was the mutation that kills them. Oh, wait. Oh my god. What's happening? Oh my god. Wait, do I need to reread that? Does the Tianhua virus not kill them? It was like, it was some unexpected genetic anomaly, right? Can I reread? Let me read that again. We're making it a phase 3, which is pretty good. Can I read them here? Oh, Tianhua just turned. That's why there were cats there. That makes sense. I did not understand it correctly then. I guess I can't, like, go back and read them. So they just turned into regular cats. Oh, and both the kids are with me. Akira's on the bed and Percy's just on the floor. So she would rather be smart. And then, so she was thinking, in order to cure, quote-unquote, Tianhua. Hello, Minced Garlic, only after treatment / experimentation. Now, I want to, like, reread. Because she was saying that, like, the Tianhua virus had some sort of, like, weird, it did some sort of, like, weird thing. And she's like, oh no, people are being infected with this. I didn't realize that it was just mundane felines. And then she was like, I need to cure them. And then that's how, but, like, the cures that she was able to find didn't work and they would mutate after being administered the cure.
Yes, hello.
And that's why she looks insane. So everyone's doomed. Everyone's, like, infected with the Tianhua virus. It's kind of like a Walking Dead situation where everyone's already infected, it feels like. I'll have to read to make sure I understood. Still feel like it's crazy that she kind of caused everything. Oops, not far enough away. First, I need you to get off my bed. Bed? Desk. Oh, Purse, please. Please. Whew. Oh my god, Yi and Hang? That'd be so cute. Dang. I feel like the way that I understand it is that Tianhuo would, well, but Solarians, not necessarily that Tianhuo would kill Solarians and turn them into Tao fruits, but that Solarians who are infected with Tianhuo drop Tao fruits. Can I look at a Tao fruit? When a Solarian dies... Oh, no, yeah. It says after succumbing to Tianhuo, so... So, there's that. Unless it's not true Tianhuo. Thanks for hanging out, Venora. Enjoy your evening. No, purse, please. Our phase 1s are so much better. Oh no! Whoops. Chris, can you go hang out with your dad, please? I appreciate that you want to hang out with me, however. I need you to get out of the way, I can't see! Thank you. Ow. Purse! Come on! Thank you. She can help, she's one of them? I know, right? That was so close. This is my third time hitting phase 3, which is good, but I still have no idea how I'm supposed to do this. Oh. Oh. Not like that though. picking her up, and she unpaused my game. Thanks, Dr. Will Hoskins. Okay. Rude to have that back to back. Dang. Whew. Hello, Justin. I've been well. How have you been? She locked in. Ah! 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 Well. I have to... It's so fast. I feel like getting out of the way is just really good. For now. I'll figure it out. Hopefully. No. Cool. The music change? Goated. Good lord. Okay. Oh, I died. Holy moly. You been doing as well as you can during this crazy year? Yeah, I feel that. The music is very much like Bring Home That Win. It's like, it really like cheers you on, but it also stresses me out at the same time. I feel like I didn't really have, you know, it's taken a couple of times getting to phase 3 for me to like finally be able to hear it, because otherwise I was like so stressed on like what the fuck was happening on the screen. And 4 hours is pretty good work. Yeah, I feel proud of myself. Got distracted. What?
Sorry for the dog ASMR.
Okay. Yeah, I am beginning to get through the first part with no damage. I'm going to mute my microphone and play a little bit, just because I don't want to trigger anyone with dog eating ASMR. had to wait for a good spot for me to turn my microphone on. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Oh my god, I don't know what's happening. Ah! Whoa! Oh! Whoa! Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Ah! I lasted a lot longer that time. I, however, have no idea. I want to look at, I want to see if I could look at what the stuff that I was looking at before about, like, boss tips. That was so, it's so crazy. But I feel like I'm getting it. I just need to know. Yeah. People describing it an aerial Melania dance. Okay, let me see. Okay. Hello, John Bonsai. Welcome in. Gotta be one with the flow. The Phase 3 song is called Last Man Standing. That is so crazy. Okay. It's so fun seeing people online being like, give yourself a break too, and just think through her attacks, like you'll get through it. My will is our truth. I would love to get the soundtrack on vinyl because like the songs in this game are so crazy good. Definitely one of my like favorite video game soundtracks. Ah, shit. Okay. Damn. Honestly, I wish there were other games with Nine Souls' style of music, but there just isn't really, outside of maybe some tracks in Okami, and I mean some. Yeah, it's such a unique style of music. It's so good. There we go. The parrying sound is so satisfying. When I get a perfect parry. I know. Ow. Oh. Oops. They probably are, but not marketed to the West. True, not like I've played all the games from that part of the world. Pairing sounds are from Chinese percussion instruments. They do sound like they are. Good run. Thanks. We are getting better and better! I'm already practically doing phase 1 hit less. Thanks! I'm trying my best. It really is ingrained. goofy mistakes. There we go. We getting real goofy here. By the time you beat her, you download her. I feel like you have to beat her, but it is satisfying. Ow. Ow. Okay. God damn it. This is one of the few games to consider perfect, like Chrono Trigger. I do also think this is like a perfect game. Eigong is also so crazy. Like, she does feel like the most intense challenge. And I, again, at the beginning of stream, was like, I don't even know if I can beat her. But yet again, here I am, hitting phase 3, and I'm like, I feel like I can get her. And having that arc of like, I don't know, to I think I got it, like with every boss consistently towards the end is so nuts. It's so good. This game is really good. Eigong phase 3 makes you feel anime. Once I can figure out parrying her anime slashes, I'll feel like a freaking boss. Not learning with the fights is too good. It's so good. Oh no. It's just so good. This game has such epic characters. Butterfly Chick, Lady Ethereal. Yeah, all the characters I feel like are like really unique and great too. Ugh. How would I compare this fight to, say, Sword Saint Ishin? I think I mean, it's so hard because I fought Sword Saint Ishin ages ago. I fought him like 5 years ago. Um, so it's like really tricky for me to say. I've been wanting to replay Sekiro to see, since that was kind of like the first most difficult game that I had played. That was my first Souls game. I'm curious to see how much my skill has improved. But when I think back to how it was when I fought Sword Saint Ishin, I feel like I didn't understand what I was doing the entire time I played the game. I feel like I really struggled a lot. I definitely did not utilize everything to the way that I feel like the game wanted me to. I feel like I didn't know how to learn the game the way the game wanted me to learn it, if that makes sense. But I feel like I am much better about learning how to play games nowadays, and I feel like it's so hard to describe because like playing Nine Souls is like, it's really really hard, but like, because the attacks look fucking insane when you first see them, but like if you are patient and sit and study, and like definitely watching videos helps that like break down the movesets, once you see the patterns and then you start to be able to react in time. Because like I looked up how to handle the slashing, because I was like, I have no clue like what it is, and it turns out that it is parryable. I just have to react in time for it. Like once I understand what I have to do, and then I can set my mind on it, and it's just because it's just this constant like juggle of like reading and reacting. It feels immensely more satisfying playing Nine Souls than Sekiro with Sword Saint Ishin. Also, I kept fucking falling off the cliff when fighting Sword Saint Ishin. Like, I feel like I'd be doing pretty good. My palms were sweaty, and I was freaking out for like 5 hours straight when I was fighting him. And like, man. Because Ishin and also, let me look up like their names specifically. Because Sekiro was like a very weird experience for me. There were like some things, like Lady Butterfly, I think I beat her on my first try somehow. Great Shinobi Owl was really hard for me. And also Ishin was really hard for me. Both of them beat the shit out of me. I think it took me around 5 hours on both of them. But I feel like I'm actually learning and improving in this fight versus like any other fight in Sekiro is kind of how I feel like. I don't know if I necessarily had moments where I'm like, oh, I get it. Because like, I feel like especially if you watch like even just today's VOD, you can see within the first hour, I start understanding the parry timing. Because my parry timing starts getting really, like, so much better. And, yeah. It's just, like, there's, like, very much, what's the word? Quantifiable progress. I feel when playing Nine Souls, it's so immensely satisfying, and it's so immensely addicting. And I feel like this is, like, true distilled, like, this is what I love about Soulsborne games, is like every death is a lesson. You understand like what you did wrong like every time and how to like improve, and like, you know, like, because like me in phase 3, I'm like, okay, I understand that like I need to get my reaction timing when that anime attack, the all over screen attack happens. I need to be better at that. I need to like pay more attention to understand the timing of that. Like that's what I need to learn. And then like when you figure out like the little bit that you learn, like each step you take, you're like, okay, I need to learn how to do this. And once you get that learned, you're like, okay, I need to do this. It's so satisfying. And when I was playing Sekiro, I just felt like I was like, am I almost there? Am I almost doing it? It just kind of felt like an endurance battle for me to try to like make it. I feel like it did teach me a patience that helped in later, like when I started playing like Demon Souls, I was much more patient because I was afraid everything would kick my ass the way that everything did in Sekiro, which I do believe is ultimately what led to me fucking destroying everything in Bloodborne. Bloodborne, I feel like I annihilated everything, and I feel like it was just the way that I had played games, but so good. You played Silksong after this and you're like, Silksong's hard? I am playing Silksong kind of like in tandem. I'm in Act 2 of Silksong, and playing Silksong and Nine Souls side by side, I think Nine Souls is significantly more satisfying. If only because Nine Souls is more linear, and every boss I fight I understand is just a matter of me memorizing the patterns and like knowing that I am equipped and I can do it if I just learn it. Whereas Silksong, because it's more of like a Metroidvania open world-ish, not quite open world, but like, you know, it's so much bigger than this map. Silksong is so much harder to me because, for example, when I was picking it up after like recently, since we'd moved, and I went back to the game, I was on a really difficult part and I thought that I could just do it if I kept going. Because I think that I also am like around what the average, you know, Silksong enjoyer play level is probably, you know, like I feel like I'm around there. And so I was throwing myself at what I didn't realize was like one of the hardest things in the game. And I was like, okay, I was like, this is crazy. And then I backed off and then I went around to like look at a couple other things, powered myself up, and literally came back and fucking destroyed it like on my second try. And I'd been throwing myself at it for like an hour, like probably 2 hours total of like trying to do this one thing. Like 1 hour before the move, a little bit, kind of half-heartedly, maybe like 45 minutes, whatever. But like when I like sat down and was actually trying it, I was like, this feels crazy. These enemies keep fucking coming. I feel like I'm missing something. And it's so hard because in Silksong, I feel like a lot of the time I can't tell if I'm bad or if I'm missing something. So I've been using a guide much more liberally with Silksong so that I can understand if it's like I'm not wasting my time if I'm throwing myself at this boss and learning their patterns or, you know, whatever this encounter is. And it's not just me wasting my time and like I'm taking the hard path because it'd be a lot easier if I went out of my way to go get this thing. Whereas here in Nine Souls, I have never felt like that has ever been the case for me. I feel like pretty much every boss that I've come across is like, the game's like, you got it. Like, I don't have to go out of my way to like grab a bunch of other things. It's kind of like I just I grab upgrades as I'm like doing them. And the like evolution of like in-level enemies, they can definitely be very tricky too. And environmental factors, like when you're in the factory when it's like all hot and stuff, like they're also all very good challenges. Some enemies are also fucking crazy. Some of them in the what's it called? The Empyrean district, those like ninja dudes that would come out of nowhere were insane and really difficult. But yeah, it's just that, and then it leads up to the bosses, and knowing every time that if I just sit down and learn them and like I can beat the boss is so good and so satisfying. I don't know. I just feel like the grading of it I think is so much better and more satisfying. I'm really in love with Nine Souls. It's so good. I never even tackled Demon of Hatred because I was so scared. I didn't beat all the bosses, but like when I played like Dark Souls 1, for example, I played Demon Souls after I played Sekiro, beat it and was like, okay. And I was like, that was pretty good. Then I played Dark Souls, freaking love Dark Souls. Dark Souls is my favorite of the Souls games. But I do want to go back and play Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 with parry builds because I love parrying because it's so fun. Because I think I had a fire sword. I think because I believe I went with the katana in Demon Souls, and then I did like a fire sword in Dark Souls 1 because I just enjoyed using the long sword and then put fire on it and was like, this thing's freaking awesome, and just kept using that. But yeah, and so I'd like to go back and play through all the games and beat all the bosses in all those games. I also haven't beat all the bosses in Bloodborne, so I'd also love to do another run of Bloodborne. That's a pretty good answer though for not having a recent clear memory of it. Oh, thank you. Great Shinobi Owl was peak at that game for me. Everyone seems to have different roadblocks for Sekiro. I remember having Guardian Ape and Demon of Hatred hyped up before I played, and I took them in 3 and 1 attempt respectively. Guardian Ape was pretty tough for me. All bosses, in all honesty, for the most part, were pretty tough for me. Lady Butterfly was, like, one of the few bosses that I, like, one-shot, but, like, that was a very rare thing. Nine Souls is giving the feeling of ascending to the Tao. You learn and learn and then you master. Legitimately, it's so good how it all ties in. Demon of Hatred was that roadblock for me. Took way too long. The thing that I kept hearing about Demon of Hatred is that you would have to fight him the way you would fight Dark Souls bosses and not Sekiro bosses. Which I thought was a really interesting way of putting it, but maybe someday I'll tackle him. I lost count, but I think Ishin took at least 50 attempts for me. I probably had a couple hundred attempts. It was over the course of like 5 or 6 hours, so... I'll get to Silksong someday whenever they make that physical. Yeah, definitely don't rush. I think that it's good that other people make content about Silksong while I try to play it. Taking this to heart on playlist. Trying to see. Oh, hold on. Like, he's not a good person. You can't help but love him. This was harder and so much more satisfying. Yeah, it's hard for me to speak on how challenging Sekiro is because Sekiro was my introduction to the entire franchise, so it was like a very steep learning curve for me. It did feel very difficult. But I will say, after being familiar with the types of games that are out there of Souls-likes, for example, like Lies of P, I love Lies of P. I think it's really fun. I also think it's really easy. I feel like as a Souls, like maybe because it's adjacent to Bloodborne, but I felt like I could blow through bosses pretty easily and it wasn't too terrible. I kind of want to like replay it all the way through. Not that it's like bad, it's good, but I feel like Nine Souls of the ones that I've played has... Because, like, I never got to a point in Lies of P where I was at a boss and was like, I don't know if I can beat this, and then kept going and was like, I think that I can actually do this. And I get that consistently with Nine Souls, and it's freaking addicting and crazy. I like the bosses in Nine Souls way more than Silksong. Yeah. Silksong also just kind of invokes, like, a rage in me that I don't feel in video games. Like, it's very frustrating. I don't think that Nine Souls is very frustrating. And it's like, there's a very fine line in these things, I feel, when you're playing difficult games, because they can be, like, exasperating, aggravating, but I feel like frustration specifically is something that I don't like feeling in these games, because there's kind of, like, a helplessness, tied in with it, I think, that is just, it doesn't really sit well with me. I don't like feeling... Like, I feel like I'm doing something wrong or I'm missing something. Like, I feel like I'm not doing the right thing when I start feeling frustrated, which is not great. And I don't think that I've ever really felt frustrated with Nine Souls. So. I like to think of this fight as trying to learn a dance as a background dancer for a K-pop group. Dark Souls was special in a way few things are. Oh, yeah. It's no wonder that's the one that became the meme and got all the sequels and all that. For sure. Started out with heavy builds for Demon Souls and slowly turned into a speed build by the time I got to Elden Ring. I still need to get a copy of Lies of P. I need to play Night Rain. I have it, but I haven't booted it up. I still don't really know too much about it. I need to play. But I'd like to... I experimented a little bit when I was playing through the Soulsborne games. If you were here and saw me play, I did the katana. I want to say it was the Uchi katana for Demon Souls. Like I said, the fire longsword in Dark Souls. Sorry, Demon Souls, then Dark Souls. Dark Souls 2, I did a Hex magic build, which was really crazy. Because I wanted to see what magic would be like. And then in Dark Souls 3, I did Fort's Hammer. And I was like, let's do Unka Bunka. So that when I played Elden Ring, I was like, that was the first time that I did like a Wretch build. So I just had a club for a while. That was really crazy. Whenever I like occasionally look back at like my early Elden Ring VODs, I'm like, that was really insane of me to tackle Margit without the shackle, with like, I was like not quite butt ass naked, but like I didn't really have a lot of good things. I had just the club. I want to say I was like level 8 or like 5 or something. I was like way, like you're supposed to tackle Margit at like level 20 and I was just way, to like, I can do whatever with enough patience, and I did, but you know, you don't have to suffer. Nine Souls has taught me not to rage. I just entered that gonna do a learn, although the mob rooms suck. Yeah, it was the hardest mob room in the game, and I was like, ugh, but, or supposedly one of, but yeah, I'm in Act 2 if that helps, but just freaking crazy. So we'll see. But I do also feel like Nine Souls has taught me like a lot of patience as well. But as a whole, I would highly, highly recommend this game to like anyone that does like Soulsborne games, because I feel like this one's like a real masterpiece. I feel like this, like I would rate this as like a 100% 10 out of 10 masterpiece, the way that I feel like I would say this game is like more perfect than Bloodborne, even though I love Bloodborne a lot. The love that I hold for both those games is very, very high. Like, highly, like, I would say this is a must play. From what I hear, Silksong go out of its way to dick you over in areas too. There are some areas that just feel really, like there's some parts of it that kind of just feel sadistic. Like they feel like they are purposefully hard. In a way that's like not meant to be like enjoyable. It's just like weird. So, but yeah. When a game makes you frustrated, do you find it hard to finish the game? It depends on how frustrated I am. I don't like to leave a game alone if it frustrates me. Only if it like bores me or doesn't capture my attention. Like if I feel like it's not worth my time to finish it. So it sort of like depends. I'm just flat out passing in Night Rain since it's not solo friendly, hoping the Dust Blizzards. I hope so. Did you hear there's a Nine Souls horror game now? What do you mean? Nine Souls in itself has kind of like horror elements. There's definitely some things. Yeah, Nine Souls, yeah, isn't that Nine Souls? Nine Souls in itself, like, you know, again, because like when I started playing this game, I was like, oh, people say it's like Hollow Knight and Sekiro. I'm like, it's like neither of those things, but also kind of those things, and also a million times better. Because when I started playing this game, I was like, oh, it's so cute. And then the entire festival happens at Peach Blossom Village, and I was like, what the fuck kind of game did I sign up for? But it's so good. I love it. Okay, there we go. Okay, enough break time. Let's try again. A Nine Souls ARG? Is it by the same devs? Same dev, downloadable beta version on Steam? I'm gonna have to check that out. How interesting. When did that come out? I could see there being potential for a horror game of like being aboard the ship, not knowing like what's going on. Alright. Can I figure this out? Oh! Oh! One of these days, I'll figure out that slashing attack. Detentions on sale for $4. Not bad. Shit. Okay. Let's see if I can try to figure this out. I don't know. Should finally grab it, honestly, but I'm playing Breath of Fire 3 right now. How is that? And then there's DQ7 after it, then Resident Evil 9. Yeah. So many games. How is it almost 6? Oh. Not fast enough. Oh. I'm making dumb mistakes. Lordy. No, 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 no. She came jumping up onto my desk, smashed that escape key. Whew. Seeing Nine Souls again after playing Silk Song, I really like how much more dramatic Nine Souls is. It feels very high stakes. The purse menu now. Okay. Okay. It's been 5 hours. I've taken so many breaks, but it's been 4 hours of trying the boss. Well, it's not like I'm necessarily whittling down the boss at the third phase, but I do feel like we're almost there. I feel like if I stream again, I can get it. So, but I'm hungry, so I need to go make dinner. I'm loath to like end when I have like momentum, but I feel like I have a solid grasp on the movement. I'll probably like study up more tactics for phase 3, and yeah. So I hopefully anticipate I'll do my best to stream around the same time that I started. So like around 1 Pacific on Thursday, and hopefully I'll be able to stream Friday as well. But yeah. Breath of Fire 3 is in these early hours, around 12, is an RPG that's reminded me of some of the best from the PS1 era. Like, I've always liked the Breath of Fire series from the other 3 I've played, but this one might turn out to be the best of them. Is it easily accessible? I've actually never played a Breath of Fire game, but I do also have to finish Final Fantasy VI, and I still have Yakuza 3, but yeah. First might be siding with Eigong at this point. I know, so rude. A breakaway might help too. Going too long at the same thing can burn one out, for sure. I feel good about the progress we've made, because I feel like we fairly, like, if I'm not doing, like, dumb shit, I feel like, we can pretty consistently land into phase 3. So I feel good about that, because at the beginning, we didn't even know what phase 2 looked like. And now we know what phase 2 and 3 look like. But yeah. Unlike, like, Radon, I still haven't beat Radon, guys. Anyways, I feel good. It's been crazy, but I feel good. Thanks everyone for hanging out while I threw myself at Eigong for 5 hours today. I feel like we made progress. Thanks for all the chats and for hanging out. I appreciate it. It was great catching up and chatting with y'all. Like I said, I'll do my best because I really want to beat the game. And I at first was like really apprehensive about if I even could, but like I see the light at the end of the tunnel. So hopefully Thursday I should be back around 1 p.m. Pacific. Hopefully we will beat Eigong. And if there's any leftover time, we will play some Monster Hunter Wilds. And hopefully on like Friday and Saturday we can play some Wilds then too, because it'd be good to have some good old community gaming. But yeah. Practice makes perfect. You know what to expect now? Yes, I have a better understanding. And now that I've hit phase 3, I can like look up. I'm gonna look at the YouTube video that like breaks down the like attack patterns so I can understand it a little bit more. So that's a nope on Breath of Fire 3. So it is a duck station thing if you want to play it like most of the series. Okay, that's good to know at least. Thanks for letting me know. I know. Capcom. Hello, ports. But yeah. Also being a Capcom creator, I gotta start playing Capcom games. Connor did also get Resident Evil 6 though, so I don't know. Maybe we'll also play Resident Evil 6 on stream. We'll see. For now though, thanks so much for tuning in, everyone. You guys are the best. It's great streaming and hanging out with y'all. I will see you guys again on Thursday. Enjoy your evening. Bye.